Bon Air. It's going to head right on up into, it looks like it could go right over downtown Richmond, right over Carytown, Windsor Farms area, on into possibly the Fan, and then maybe Chaco Slip as well, if it maintains that direction. All right, Mike's putting a big fan on there, and this is going to bring it near Midlothian at 153. It's basically there right now. Current time's 151. Bon Air 157. Tuckahoe at 201. Downtown Richmond at 204. Chickahominy 209, Elmont at 212, Ashland 216. Down near Mango Hick, if this thing holds together, 227. That's outside of the tornado warning time frame, but if this thing maintains itself, it'll likely be extended on up the line. And then we're looking at Stevensville at 242, Central Point 245, down toward Bethlehem Fork and Farmers Fork around 248 and 250. Again, there's the circulation. It's going to be right in here. This is one of these, what we call a low top supercell. Notice there's no lightning in here. If there were lightning, it would be indicated here, but this is a situation where we have very strong wind shear. The wind shear is on par with what you'd see out in the Midwest, the plain states, but we just don't have a lot of vertical development. So these are low top supercells, not seeing a lot of lightning. If we do get lightning, that is just going to make the situation even worse. That'd be an indication of a stronger updraft. As of right now, though, that's a strong circulation. Might have come down a notch or two since the last update. Again, the radar is scanning this thing rapidly, and it might have come down just a touch, but it's right at Lux Lane and 288 is going to be the best intersection right here, and I say Lux Lane on up toward Woolridge Road as well, out near 288, and it's going to be coming up right across, again, right across Courthouse Road and Midlothian Turnpike. So basically Chesterfield Town Center. It's going to come right over Chesterfield Town Center, the mall area. So in the mall area, if you happen to be watching us on your cell phone and you're in the mall, get to the lower part of the mall. Don't get out near the windows and try to see this thing. It's going to be a low visibility type situation. So lowest part of that mall area, inside of that, if you're in a car in that area, if you're listening to us on the radio, you need to get into a sturdier structure of some kind, not some building that's got windows all around it. Want to make sure this is moving at 50 miles an hour. It's good in one way, bad in another. It's good because it'll move in and out quickly, but it's bad because the closing speed on this is quick, and you need to act now and get to a good place. I know that there's lots of students that are be letting out right at about right now. I know I've got one in elementary school. This is the time they start boarding buses. They have a protocol in place. I'm sure they're going to hold them there in many locations until it is safe. And again, this is a rapidly evolving situation coming into the Richmond area. It is still in Chesterfield County right now, but advancing rapidly. Mike, what you got?
Just want to also mention, this was originally a severe thunderstorm warning. You can actually see the orange box behind it. Of course, not as severe, but there was also a couple other minor circulations we've been keeping an eye on, and one is kind of near Glen Ellen. Not tornadic there, but there have been these little embedded areas where there have been some minor rotations. So even though we're tracking the main system to the south, within this entire severe thunderstorm warning and this part of the tornado warning, there is more kind of dangerous weather other than just where we're talking about right there. We have in that entire polygon, we have other severe weather going on, and some of these storms so far today have been producing some winds over 60 miles an hour.
Gotcha. Good points, Mike. If you're in the back, let's get a camera out here and put it on Mike so that we can actually see him when he's talking. There's the circulation that's moving across Midlothian Turnpike right now. What you're looking at here, let's see, right in here, this is Huguenot Road. So Huguenot Road, Midlothian Turnpike, it's over the mall right now. It's over Chesterfield Town Center right this moment. It's going to continue to track to the north and east. Great big greenhouse is right here. So Chesterfield Town Center here, great big greenhouse right in here. So it's going to track right along Huguenot Road. It's going to continue on up. It's going to move right up over the west end of Richmond. So we're talking about neighborhoods out there that are all lined up from Cary to Grove, all the way up toward Patterson Avenue and Monument Avenue, along and just a little bit west of, I'd say, Downtown Expressway. So that area there, Windsor Farms area, is going to be affected. The University of Richmond is going to be right in the crosshairs of this. The Tuckahoe area, West Ham Parkway area, Forest Avenue, all of these locations are going to be right in the crosshairs of this, and this is moving in very, very quickly. We're looking at Three Chopped Elementary School, likelihood of Tuckahoe Elementary School as well. And this will continue to move. Mike's got a trajectory on that. It's this blue bar. And you can see what we're looking at here. This area here, this is going to be the Chippenham, so it's Parham Road until it crosses River Road, and then it becomes Chippenham Parkway. So this is Parham Road. So Parham and Patterson is going to be in the crosshairs as well. So I'd say any of these schools out there in that area, Freeman, Three Chop Elementary School, looking at also the middle school out there as well, Tuckahoe Middle School, Tuckahoe Elementary School, all of these in the crosshairs of this. And again, this is not a confirmed tornado right now. This is just a Doppler radar indicated tornado, but the circulation has been long-lived. It is still there. It's moving up over Bon Air at this time, coming right across the Powhite and really right across the mall area right here. There's this courthouse down in here, turns into Huguenot Road right here. There's Coger Center Boulevard right in there. So Chesterfield Town Center, going to cross up over Robius Road and Huguenot right in here. That's where the great big greenhouse is. Then it's going to continue farther north, and it's going to pass up right over Cherokee Road and then the James River, which is right in here. This will clip the Old Gun Corridor as well. There's the Old Gun Road west, but as you travel here right along Stony Point Mall, Stony Point Fashion Park, that area also going to be in the crosshairs of this. The circulation is still there. It's long-lived. It's not super tight like it was a little while ago, but that's what these storms do. They typically will cycle a little bit. So they'll be really intense for a little while. They might wind down just a little bit, and then they'll crank back up again. So again, there is the circulation. We're looking right here at the Chippenham Parkway now and Huguenot Road, about to cross that area right now. Tornado warning goes until 2:15. This is Chesterfield County, Hanover County, Henrico County, and the city of Richmond. Any update, Mike, on what you've seen?
Just got one from the Weather Service, Zach, at 1:57, so a few seconds ago. They have the center right near Tuckahoe, where we've been talking about, still moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. And as of right now, it's still radar indicated. I haven't gotten any ground confirmation of this as of yet.
Okay. 50 miles per hour to the north and east, so it's moving in very quickly. Also means it'll move out very quickly. So get into a spot. It may not be comfortable for you, but interior part of your home or business, wherever that happens to be, lowest floor, away from windows. You know, not every tornado warning results in a tornado. In fact, the vast majority do not. But you have to treat them all the same because things can change in an instant. As good as radar technology is, it can't tell you all the time where there is a tornado. So again, basement or lowest level, as much space between you and the outside walls as possible. Closet, hallway, bathroom, anything away from windows is good. You want to get out of cars, mobile or manufactured homes, and seek sturdy shelter. Frances Payton just walked in. She's going to be on the chat looking for damage and any reports that come in from what's going on with the numerous severe thunderstorm warnings that we have now, and also the tornado warning. That is our main concern for a high population, the highest population density area here in central Virginia, right in Richmond. That is the tornado warning that continues until 2:15. The current time is 1:58, so 15 more minutes on this. It'll probably be extended if we continue to see this type of circulation. But right now, right at the intersection of the Chippenham Parkway and Huguenot Road, so it's passed over the mall. All right, earlier it passed right over the mall just a moment ago, and now it's moving right up over Chippenham Parkway, and Huguenot Road is going to cross over Cherokee Road as well. Then it's going to cross over the James River. Then it's going to be entering into the neighborhoods that are just north of the river, right along Cary Street.
And right towards Monument Avenue.
Yep, and coming up toward Monument Avenue. Again, we've got Monument Avenue, we've got Patterson Avenue, and we get into Grove Avenue, Hanover, Grove, all these areas in the west end. So there's the Windsor Farms neighborhood. If you live out in the Windsor Farms neighborhood, you need to take your tornado safety precautions. We've got Colonial Place out here as well, with these streets like Wythe and Franklin and Cutshaw. All of these are going to be in the path of the storm. In fact, we're right here at the station. We're not out of the woods, so we're going to be pretty close here at CBS 6. Let's check out the tower cam. Let's flip the tower cam around. Francis, why don't you take care of that for us? We're going to be looking at the base of this thing as it comes up, and we'll have a very good vantage point. There we go. Right now, we're looking at our Sky Tracker camera off to the south and west, and that's a good, we're looking at the base of the storm right now, and you guys may want to pan back and forth just a little bit. Again, you're looking at the base of the storm, and it will digitize a little bit, so just stick with us, folks. This will come right back. Doesn't look good right now, but again, so there's a little bit of a lowering right there. We are looking out to the south and west from CBS 6. So we're in the Museum District. We're looking right down at the base of this thing, and that would appear to be where the circulation would be. So we're going to keep tabs on this as it continues to approach the Richmond area. It is just south of the river at this point. Again, right over Chippenham, and now probably north of there. We're looking at now Huguenot Road and Cherokee Road, Stony Point area. So anywhere from Stony Point, Fashion Park, on over toward Cherokee Road and Huguenot Road, that is the circulation. It is about to cross over, just about ride right up over the Huguenot Bridge and coming into the west end. So here it comes. There's the updated circulation. Again, it's a broad, the circulation's gotten a little bit larger. It is still strong. Outbound winds in pink, inbound winds in green. All right, it has just jumped, so it's moved very quickly. Now it is in the near west end. All right, so now we're in Grove Avenue, Libby Avenue. So Libby and Grove, St. Catherine School, St. Christopher School, St. Bridget's all right on top of you guys. St. Catherine, St. Christopher, circulation is right overhead. Moving on by, we're looking at the base of it. Let's go to our tower cam again. We're looking at the base of the storm. Again, circulation right at Libby and Grove. There's the circulation. What we're seeing is it is still elevated. It is a lowering right here. So this is the lowered base, but what we're seeing is this is still off the ground. It could touch down at any moment now, but we're looking at the base of this storm as we look back toward Libby and Grove from the Museum District. Let's go back over to radar. Again, that's the live look. We're going to keep an eye on that. You guys, I'm looking at it. You guys look at it as well as we're covering this. It's coming in Libby Grove. And again, this is not a classic looking tornadic supercell. You don't have any lightning with it right now, but there's so much wind shear. It is an overly sheared environment. Not much vertical growth with these things, but enough shear that anything that gets going will have the ability to spin. And so we have this circulation down here. Again, Libby and Grove is right where it is at this time. A lot of shopping centers there and or shopping areas there. Also, just down the road, down Libby, we're looking at Patterson and Libby as well in the path of this. And then eventually out toward Libby Place, where the big Target is, right along Broad Street. So Broad Street, Target, right at Libby and Broad Street is going to be right in the path of this thing as well. Again, if you are in one of these big box stores, you need to get into the interior away from the windows. If you're in a double-decker, you need to get in the lower part of that and let this move on by. Still looking at the circulation. Let's go over to our tower cam again and look at the live shot here of what we have. And again, looking at, again, the low-hanging base, at this point, not seeing any indication of any debris, not seeing this touching down anywhere. We're looking at the right area of this. Francis, let's pan over just a little bit and make sure that we've got the right, that looks to be the right part of the storm, the correct part of the storm that we're looking at. And not seeing a funnel or anything like that at this time, at least. This could change at any time with the amount of rotation in this. But at this moment, not seeing a funnel, not seeing a tornado with this, and this could change at any moment, so stick with your tornado safety precautions as we continue to look at this. So that's definitely it. All right, so here we are. This is the lowered base right in here, and it is awfully low to the ground. Let's go back to where we were. This thing's a little herky-jerky, but let's go back to the live shot again. Again, the circulation, Libby and Groves, right in here. So this is starting to get maybe a little bit more organized, maybe a funnel beginning to develop right in here. Again, this is right over Libby and Grove, right at St. Catherine School, St. Christopher School, right there at the CCV West Ham course. It continues to head to the north and east. It's going to move right across the Libby Place Target, right along Broad Street. And again, that looks to be a lowering trying to develop a little bit more. This is a water droplet out here, but this is what we're looking at right in here. Starting to see this lowering just a little bit more. Again, this is not too high off the ground at all. This would be right where the circulation is. So at this moment, it appears that any tornado would not be on the ground, but we need to stick with the tornado safety precautions at this time. So watching this live shot here as this continues. This is live. This is not a tape delay. This is live from our tower cam. Just a lowered base, a lowered wall cloud. Yes, Mike, go ahead.
Let's go back to the radar. Just had a brand new velocity scan come in.
Okay.
And you can see the center of circulation is pretty much right over Monument and Libby, the Willow Lawn area. So essentially we're looking at this general vicinity right here. So again, we saw that in our tower cam, maybe not reaching all the way to the ground, but definitely a strong circulation there. Most likely a funnel. We'll continue to watch on the tower cam, but that is the latest velocity scan right near Monument, Libby, Willow Lawn Drive, and that's heading towards Dabney Road and up closer towards Bryan Park as it tracks northeast 50.
Great, thank you, Mike. So we've got out here, this is a Broad Street, so we've got the Altria, Business Park here. We also have the Home Depot is going to be out here right along Broad Street, bowling alley, and then Mekong is going to be right in here as well. So you've got Mekong, then you've got the Target right along Broad Street, Target at Libby Place, and this is going to be moving, again, as Mike just said, up toward Bryan Park here very shortly. This here is Interstate 64. This is Staples Mill and Interstate 64. So right in here, so you've got a Puritan Cleaners pretty close to down here, and again, this is going to be moving right on across Interstate 64 and Staples Mill and right up over Bryan Park. Here's Dumbarton Road right in here. So Dumbarton Road is going to be right in here. It's going to be right across Dumbarton. And we'll continue to track north. Again, it's going to be crossing Interstate 95 here in just a little bit. And the circulation continues to be right over, again, anywhere right along Broad from around Libby Place on down toward Willow Lawn, right along that stretch. Updated. This thing is just jumping. It is moving so quickly. Let's check out the new circulation. Now we're way pretty far north, Brook Road. So this thing's moving very, very quickly. Brook Road. So here's Woodman Road right in here. Woodman Road right here. Here's Brook Road. So Interstate 95 and again, this is north end, this Parham Road. So 95 and Parham Road now is where this thing is heading in. It's a little south and west of there. There's Wilkinson Road in 95. It's going to come right up over Wilkinson Road and then cross at Parham Road and Interstate 95. Again, there's Mountain Road as well. Hungary Road right in here, Wilkinson Road. So Wilkinson and Hungary Road is going to be in the crosshairs as it continues to track north and east. Mike, did we lose the tornado warning? Are we still with the tornado warning? Because I don't see, oh, there's the polygon. Okay, it's on there. So tornado warning remains intact. I just lost perspective here because we were zoomed in so tight. But again, circulation is still there. It's a little bit broader. It has passed the Libby Grove area. So the Libby Grove area, it's all past that area. It is past now the University of Richmond. So those areas are in the clear. This thing continues to head north and east. So Libby Grove, University of Richmond area, schools that I mentioned, Tuckahoe Elementary School, St. Catherine, St. Christopher School, farther south, Bon Air, in the clear now from the circulation, the tornadic circulation, farther south and west to James River School. All of these areas have been in the clear now for just a couple minutes as this continues to head north and east very rapidly. So again, looking at Wilkinson Road and Brook Road, Wilkinson Road and 95, that is where the circulation is. Still very strong outbound winds. A lot of times you'll see the greens get real bright when you have straight line winds coming in, but when you see the winds that are in this red or pink shading, that means that the storm is ingesting, it's pulling in winds, it's moving away from the radar site. That's an indication. Yes, go ahead.
Brand new tornado warning. It's just an extension of the one that we already have.
Okay.
But since it's moving so quickly, National Weather Service has added a few more counties to it. So still continuing. Right now, the latest estimate about 45-mile-an-hour winds are moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. The circulation near Glen Allen, Mechanicsville, where we've been talking about, but also seeing some other reports. These thunderstorms around them have been producing some gusts over 60 miles an hour. So even if you're not exactly where that tornado circulation is, you may still be seeing severe weather in the terms of some straight line winds.
Okay, great point, Mike. Yeah, the atmosphere, there's so much wind just off the surface, and it's an increasing wind. That's what we call wind shear. So not only is it increasing rapidly off the surface, but the turning is also occurring. Winds coming in different directions. And so anytime you disrupt that from just a regular thunderstorm moving in, even if you don't have a tornado, you can, what we call it momentum transfer, where you bring in the stronger winds down to the surface and you get strong straight line winds outside of any tornado. Sometimes the damage can be more significant from straight line winds and more widespread than an actual tornado. If we can get a mic on Francis, she's going to be looking at some damage reports that may come in or any kind of storm reports. We're looking at what we've got through our Storm Rider 6 live cam, the dash cam there in the lower left-hand part of your screen, and in the upper left-hand screen, we have the live shot through our tower cam, which has now become rain-wrapped. The circulation looks like it has become entirely rain-wrapped. And I will tell you on radar, if we come back over to radar, that circulation has once again really cranked up. So this is Parham Road and 95. The circulation has just crossed over Parham Road and 95. If you're just joining us, the new tornado warning now includes King and Queen County. It goes until 2:45, so another 35 minutes. This has been a long track circulation that began down in Nottoway County, moved through Amelia County, Chesterfield County, into Henrico County. Now it's beginning to move into Hanover County, and it is trucking northeast at 50 miles per hour. And high resolution radar that we're looking at right now, it still jumps every time we get a new update. So this thing is really moving quickly. That means a couple of things. You've got to take your tornado safety precautions now. There's not time to delay, and it will move in and move out very quickly. So you'll find yourself maybe in an uncomfortable spot, maybe in the bathtub or in a hallway, in a closet or something like that. It's not going to be all afternoon. Let the storm come in and out, but don't mess around with it because that's a strong circulation. Mike, you see how this thing has really jumped up in intensity here as we've started to get out of the pinks and into more of a peach shading, and that's right along Parham Road and Interstate 95. Again, here's 301 as well. There's 301, the arc's back in here, and we're about to cross 295 here. So 95 and 295 right in this general area. So again, anywhere from, I'd say anywhere from Parham Road and to 95 on up toward Studley Road, Atlee Station Road on 95. That is where the circulation is going to pass. Anywhere here up 95 and top in 295 between the Woodman Road exit on over to about Atlee Road. You've got to take those tornado safety precautions. We have a new update here to the circulation. It's right over Atlee Station Road now. Circulation is pushing north of Interstate 295. So this is going to take it up near Green Top here in just a little bit. In fact, it's closing in quickly to Green Top. There's New Ash Cake Road. Crossing 301, Interstate 95 back in here. So there's Green Top right there. It looks like the circulation may pass just a little south and east of Green Top right now. Georgetown Road, Rural Point Road, looking out in some fairly rural areas now. Still lots of neighborhoods out in here, though. I'll tell you what, lot of locations in the path of this. Here's Studley Road in here. Studley Road, Rural Point Road, Georgetown Road and Rural Point. This is going to be right in Hanover County. This is going to be right in the middle of the circulation. It's going to come right up over there. So again, there's Cool Spring Road. So I'd say Cool Spring and Rural Point to Georgetown and Rural Point. That area right there in the crosshairs of this circulation as it continues to move north and east. And we have any chance at seeing a tower cam shot of this thing, or if we've just kind of got too much too much moisture on the lens at this point?
Yeah, we've been moving it around. I just got the news that Misty, it was Henrico and Chesterfield. They're holding the buses, and schools are sheltering in place right now.
Good. Yeah, and that's the best news that you can hear as a parent. I tell you, I'm a parent of 3 in school right now. That's what you want to hear. They've got protocols in place. It's not something you got to go rush and go get your children. This is a good place for them to be. They won't have to be there all day. Wouldn't think so at this point, but that's where they need to be. Out on the roads right now with all the trees that you have here in Virginia, that is not a good place to be. It's good that they're not in the buses. It's good that you don't have to go get them at this very moment. They are going to shelter in place until the threat ends. Let's look at the actual rainfall, Mike, if we could very quickly. Whenever you get an opportunity. I know that you're covered up here. So again, we've got several different areas here of rainfall that we're looking at, and in each one of these things you have these circulations developing. Again, we've got more coming into Midlothian, some heavy rainfall in that area, and there is a circulation down there as well. So here we go again. So this one here, this is 288. So 288's right in here, and here's Midlothian Turnpike, another circulation right in here. That's almost identical to where the other one was. It's Otterdale Road and Old Hundred Road, and that's going to move right up over pretty much the exact same area that we saw a moment ago, coming very close to Chesterfield Town Center. So again, a circulation there. There's not a tornado warning on that, but that's going to have to be watched. That is a circulation very similar to the one that we have been tracking. But again, there's the circulation. It looks pretty intense. It is right along 301. Yes, Mike?
And actually, the severe thunderstorm warning that covered that storm has now expired. So we have a situation in northwestern Chesterfield County where we do not have any warning, but we have a circulation. And this is not exactly, this kind of reminded me of a few Novembers ago when we had a couple of circulations. They went on the same path. Yeah. So we have that one that's in southern Hanover County. I'll zoom back in on that. What I wanted to do is, after we take a look at this and we talk about this a little bit, Zach, I want to put a new storm track on for you.
Okay, yeah, this is an intense circulation here. Again, very strong outbound winds here in the now the peach shading. So you graduate from the pink up to kind of a yellow shading. Those are strong outbound winds. And again, it moved right up over that area of Rural Point Road. Georgetown Road's right in here. So Georgetown and Rural Point Road, it's going to come right across Georgetown Road. That's just a little bit to the east of 301. 301. So it's crossing 301 right now, and this thing is rapidly moving just north of Rural Point Road and Georgetown Road up in Hanover County. It's an intense circulation, continues to jump right across 301 out into southeast Hanover County, and will continue to move north and east very rapidly. It's shown no signs of slowing down, and I'll tell you, looking at just the framework, or the environment that this is developing in, the shear is going to remain as strong as it is right now for the next 30 to 45 minutes. So as it continues to move up toward the Middle Peninsula and Northern Neck, it's a likelihood this thing is going to remain intact. We have a severe thunderstorm watch that's been issued up to our north, so that'll be in effect for areas that happen to be watching us from up there. The main concern, though, is by far the tornado warning, and you've got another circulation right down in here. And again, this is 288 right here, Midlothian Turnpike. So Midlothian Turnpike and 288, very close to that circulation. It goes till 245. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning covering that circulation. So as of right now, not saying that there is an imminent tornado threat. That may change at any moment. It concerns me to see this kind of circulation in here, though, so I'd be very ready. I mean, they may have their finger on the button there for a tornado warning, because that is a circulation coming right into the same areas. Now, we did see when this circulation moved through Richmond, we got a very good look at it, and we did not see anything touching the ground. And that's common. You get a lot of warnings without actual verified tornadoes, but you can't pretend like it's not going to happen, because you've seen many times. In fact, right here on Midlothian Turnpike, whole street, we've seen significant tornadic activity just a few years ago, and that can happen with any of these developing circulations. So tornado warning continues right over 301. In Hanover County. Again, this is southeast Hanover County. If you're west of Interstate 95 in Hanover County, you're fine. Okay, if you're west of Interstate 95 in the city of Richmond, we've got another concern here with this new circulation coming in, and also the west end of Richmond out into western sections of Henrico County. So again, two areas here that we're watching, this one and also this one. What have you got, Mike?
Let's go to Doppler Max 3D if we can ask the guys in the control room to switch to that. I think there's a little bit of better presentation throughout parts of Hanover County there, so you can actually see the reflectivity on the left-hand side. It shows you that little hook, potentially a debris ball there, and then the velocity signature in the northeast. Do you want to update one other thing, Zach? The tornado warning there, that storm is moving in the northeast at 45 miles an hour. That cell that we're watching near Midlothian, that's moving to the northeast at 60 miles an hour. 60 miles an hour, wow. Just keep it on this for a moment. Is there any way that you could put me up here so I can just show folks real quickly what we're looking at? This is kind of techie, but this shows you better than anything else where the tornado is. So we go back out there, and so what we're looking at here, here's the hook echo, right in here. Right in here you have the bounded weak echo region. That forms the hook. So the hook is right in here. The tornado is going to be right in here. You look back here, that matches up with this very hot velocity signature. Outbound winds here, and now the teal inbound winds in just the darker shades of red. So that is an intense circulation right along 301. There's Hanover. So this is going to cross very close to Hanover Courthouse. Continue to move north. Very strong circulation in here, and a well-presented hook echo, especially for the low-top supercell nature of this storm. Typically, that's something you'd see with a lot more vertical growth, but that is a storm that does have a hook echo with it. There's the tornado warning on it, and again, the hook echo is right over 301, heading up near Hanover. There's the other circulation right in here, moving up toward Midlothian, and again, that one is going to cross very, very close to some of the other circulation that we saw just a moment ago. So again, right in here, this is Chippenham Parkway, this is Huguenot Road. So another circulation. This one's going to pass probably about a half a mile west of Chesterfield Town Center. Half a mile west of Chesterfield Town Center. You already had one circulation move right over the mall. That's your second circulation. And Mike's pulling up some text here. And let's see, remains in effect northwestern King and Queen, Caroline, King William. Let's see, no indication capable of producing a tornado over Hanover or near Ashland. That's what we were just talking about, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So that is just an update there. And again, if we can go back over to the circulation again, it's a very strong circulation again. Here's Hanover. This is Highway 54 right in here. Colesville Nursery. If we can go back, Colesville Nursery is right in here.
So this circulation is just east of Colesville Nursery by about 4 miles. Colesville, there's downtown Ashland, Randolph-Macon College. Colesville Nursery is here. This is Highway 54. There's Hanover Courthouse, and here is the circulation. If you live in Hanover Courthouse, take those tornado safety precautions right now. Strong circulation here. We've got a hook echo in this area. This is what we call a low-top supercell. Not a lot of lightning with it, if any. We haven't seen much at all. Strongly sheared environment and just enough heat and moisture to produce a sustained updraft. This is a circulation that has been with us now for over an hour at this point, beginning way down in Nottoway County. All right, thank you guys. Let's go back over and check out what we've got on, yes.
When they switch to Max, that's the latest velocity scan that just came in, close to 70 miles an hour.
That's 70 miles per hour outbound winds. So basically we're looking at the wind, both direction and speed. So one of those will be negative, one will be positive because they're moving in different directions, indicating that circulating wind. So a very impressive circulation there, and there's also that circulation that's coming right back into the Richmond area. We're looking down in Chesterfield County, and that circulation, I tell you, Mike, that thing is as strong as the other one was at this point. And right now, we only have a severe thunderstorm warning with it. Let's go, if we can, Francis, could you get the tower cam swung back around down to the south and west? And look at this next circulation coming in. Again, this is a very strong circulation just to the east of 301. It's going to be just about a mile southeast, about a mile due east now of Hanover Courthouse. You see Mango Hick in there as well. As we look out in western sections of King William County, Mike is putting a storm track on this thing. 45 miles per hour on the track here. Mango Hick at 230, then down toward Bagby at 241. And then as we get down towards Central Point at 250. Current time is 222. So again, a couple of those maybe better known areas. Mango Hick 230, Bagby 241, and Central Point at 250 as this storm continues to track northeast at 45 miles per hour. Mike, you got something to add?
Yeah, brand new tornado warning. For that cell we've been tracking to the southwest.
Okay, so there it is. All right, so here's new tornado warning, Chesterfield County. This includes the city of Richmond, includes the West End, same areas that just had a tornado warning. So again, folks that may have gotten out of their safe shelter and need to get back in as we have a new tornado warning coming into the West End of Richmond. This one is tracking almost identical to the last one that came through. The last one came through, as far as we know, without incident, not touching down. We haven't heard of any damage reports, but that could change. We're swinging the tower cam around. Francis Payton is taking care of that. We're going to get a look at the base of this storm. Mike Stone is driving this thing, showing us all the different radar views. And we have Storm Rider 6 out there as well, looking for damage and video of these storms as they continue to move through the Richmond area. If this feels like deja vu to you, it's very similar to what happened back in September, where we had multiple tornadic circulations and tornadoes come through the Richmond area. It's happening again right here, same trajectory, same areas. So take this seriously. Tornadoes right now possible in 2 different locations. One is going to be about a mile east of Hanover Courthouse. The other one is coming up close to Bon Air. Let's go in tight on that one. This is the time of arrival for the new tornado warning. And we'll do that in a moment. All right, so here we go. So we're looking at the Old Gun Corridor. So there's Stony Point again. So this one, again, the first circulation moved a little bit east of here. So again, this is going to be Huguenot Road right in here and the Chippenham Parkway right in here, Huguenot Chippenham. This one's going to be back to the west a little bit. So we're looking at Cherokee Road. There's Robius Road and Cherokee Road. So this is the Old Gun West Corridor. So right in here. So you've got Clark's Forge neighborhood is going to be right in here. The Bologna Arsenal is going to be right here. This circulation is going right over that. Clark's Forge over toward the Bologna Arsenal, crossing over Cherokee Road and crossing over the James River right now. And that is going to be coming up. Here's River Road. So River Road, and we're looking at Chippenham. So Chippenham and River Road. So you've got the Episcopal Church. It escapes me, the name right now escapes me. But the big church right there at Chippenham, you've got Countryside Neighborhood. Countryside Neighborhood is going to be right in here. All right, so here's River Road, and here is Parham Road. So Countryside Neighborhood here, Sleepy Hollow right here. So Sleepy Hollow and Countryside, you've got less than 2 minutes to take your tornado safety precautions as this comes in. Not a confirmed tornado, but this is moving rapidly to the northeast at 60 miles per hour. A tornado warning is in effect. And again, there's the circulation. It's a strong circulation now. It's moving right up over River Road at this point. Again, River Road and Parham Road just outside, so right over Sleepy Hollow. So there's Derbyshire Road and Parham Road. And again, this is moving right up over there. It's going to go Parham and Patterson. It's probably going to be an area that gets the direct line of sight for this thing as well. Do we have a look through our tower cam at this thing? We do not at this moment. Okay, so we're looking at outbound winds here in pink, inbound winds in green, right over River Road and the Sleepy Hollow neighborhood. So it's moving right over Sleepy Hollow and moving right up. Richmond Montessori is right in here. So you got Richmond Montessori here. You've got Sleepy Hollow neighborhood right in here. Countryside is right in here. All these locations, take your tornado safety precautions. Grove Avenue Church right up in here. So Grove Avenue Church at the very top of the hill, very close to Parham and Patterson. That is going to be in the crosshairs. We also have a very strong circulation that continues. Here's Mango Hick. Here is Highway 30. And so Highway 30, very near Mango Hick. This is the other tornado warning. This one, again, going to cross Highway 30. Looks like it's going to shoot the gap between Alet and Mango Hick. That is a strong circulation, very close to Mango Hick. If you live in that area, take your tornado safety precautions. You need to do it right now as this thing is moving very, very rapidly. Let's go to Doppler Max 6 3D and look at this in a different type of presentation. And there, now we have a tornado signature here showing up on the software from Doppler Max 6. So that is an intense circulation, likelihood of a tornado in this area. We are looking out very close to Mango Hick. Potential for a tornado in the Mango Hick area. You have a bounded weak echo region in there as well. This is going to be northeast of Hanover, right near Mango Hick. So again, strong circulation there. That's one tornado. That's storm number 1. That goes till 2:45. Let's go farther south and west to the storm here in the Richmond area. And this one is going to be out at Parham and Patterson. Again, right over Richmond, Montessori, down near Sleepy Hollow, down near Countryside. There's the circulation. So again, now we're looking, and this is Patterson Avenue right here, and this is Parham Road, 150. Chippenham farther south, we're looking at Parham Road now. So right over Parham and Patterson. So we're looking at Academy Road, Glendale Road. Continuing farther north as we get over toward Quioccasin Road. So Quioccasin Road, East Ridge Road, Freeman High School. Freeman High School is going to be in the direct line of this circulation. So again, there's Derbyshire and Parham Road. Again, Richmond Montessori, heading on up right over Grove Avenue Baptist Church. Here's Three Chop Road and Forest Avenue. So Three Chop Road and Forest Avenue right in here. This is going to be coming right up over Parham and Patterson, right in here. So you've got the storm is coming right up over the Walmart. So Walmart is going to be right along Parham Road, right out in here, Parham and Quioccasin. So that circulation coming up right up over the Walmart at Parham Road and Quioccasin. There's Starling Road, and continues to move north and east. So again, this is going to be very near Freeman High School, coming right up over Freeman High School here and continuing to move north and east. There's Michael Road. So again, you're seeing some of these areas here in the neighborhood of Freeman High School. This is moving right up over Patterson and Parham Road, continuing right up the top of the hill there and continuing north and east. Again, this circulation right here continues to be intense, and it continues to get stronger and stronger here out in western sections of King William County. Mike's putting a storm track on this thing. We're looking at Wedgwood 230. Crestview 231, Laurel 234, Hunton 238, Elmont 240, Lewistown 242, Ashcake at 243, the Ashland area at 244. You just had one strong circulation move by. Now you got another one coming in. And down toward Doswell at 253. Mango Hick again, 257 on that one. That's based on a movement to the north and east at Mike, 60 miles per hour still?
This one has slowed down a little bit. The one near Tuckahoe, 45, and we're still 45 up at Mango Hick.
Okay, so 45 miles per hour. A lot of times when you see storms that get more organized, they'll actually slow down. They become more rooted in the very base layer of our atmosphere, and they'll slow down a little bit. And that's what we've seen with these two storms. They started out in the 50 to 60 mile per hour range. Now they slowed down to 45 miles per hour. And they look like they're both getting more organized. The north storm will be near Beulahville at 237, Central Point at 249, Kino 254, and Champlain at 257. So again, you're looking at a lot of locations here in the western sections of the Middle Peninsula. Okay, so 2 circulations, both tornadic at this time. You've got one near Mango Hick crossing Highway 30 at this point, and the other one's down in Richmond. Let's look at this one again, Mike. Let's stay on this one for a little bit here. High population area once again with this. Again, Parham and Patterson, this is going to update, and likelihood here that this circulation is going to be right up over 64 inside of Parham Road. So it's going to be out there at the intersection, I would say very close to Glenside and Interstate 64. Very close to Glenside and Interstate 64. You got a lot out there. You've got a Crunch Fitness. You've got Mission Barbecue, all in that area there as this continues to race to the north and east. And again, this is what we're looking at here. Here's Broad Street. There's Broad Street and 64. And here is Broad Street and Parham Road out in this area. So again, continuing to race to the north and east. Mike, you got something?
Yeah, this is a news item. I know, Eli, we were talking about those of you who have kids worried about school.
Yes.
We already mentioned that sheltering in place, Henrico, Richmond, and Chesterfield. Also got this in from Bill Fitzgerald. Richmond Montessori is now sheltering, so a lot of the schools in the area are. And I know in terms of severity, not as much, but a lot of the CBS 6 viewing area has also been included in a brand new tornado watch, which I can show you very quickly.
Okay.
And then we'll go back in and zoom in on that storm. But this was the tornado watch that was just issued, so it includes all of central and eastern Virginia.
Gotcha. Thank you, Mike. So we had the severe thunderstorm watch issued a little while ago, maybe 20 minutes or so. Now we have a new tornado watch. And what does this go till, Mike? 8 o'clock tonight, something like that? 8 o'clock tonight. So new tornado watch in effect till 8 o'clock tonight. It does include the Richmond area. Again, the atmosphere is there, plenty of wind shear in our environment to continue to see rotating storms. And then this is very similar to what happened 4 years ago or so. I can't even remember, but it was in September where we had circulation after circulation moving right through the Richmond area, and we're seeing that again this afternoon. And it looks like after this one moves through this circulation, we will get a little bit of a break. Again, tornado warning here, Mike. Let's go in a little bit tighter. It looks like this is going to be very near Staples Mill Road, and Parham Road. Yep, Staples Mill and Parham Road is going to be the circulation. There's Hungary Road that kind of cuts right across Staples Mill Road. So again, that's going to be very close to Hermitage High School. Right in that area. It will continue to track north and east at 45 miles per hour. So right now, again, the circulation is going to be Parham Road and Staples Mill Road, continuing north and east very rapidly. What you got, Mike?
Just east of Francistown Road. So we're talking about Echo Lake Elementary and Glen Allen High School right in that general area. So it may go a smidge to the east, but that general location, 2 schools right there.
Yep, Echo Lake Elementary School right there, right off Francistown Road. So yeah, good point, Mike. This is going to be, again, just right now, right over Parham Road and Staples Mill Road, and it's a broad circulation. It's not quite as tight as the circulation that we saw earlier, not as tight as the one that's out in western sections of King William County right now, but it is a high population center. Not seeing anything through our tower cam at the moment in terms of a circulation. We could probably tweak that a little bit. We are looking, let's see which direction we are looking. So we're looking back into the clouds just racing in that shot. But again, looking back to the south and west and just looking, it's not a very good atmosphere to try to see these storms because of just the low-level nature of them, the humidity that we have, and it's just visibility is just not going to be very good. But we're going to continue to try to see these things as they move on by to get some verification of whether or not they are on the ground. But without that, you got to treat it as though it is on the ground. And if we can, Mike, let's go back to the north storm. Again, we've got this one, Staples Mill and Parham Road. We're going to come right back to it. Let's look at the correlation coefficient on this, Mike, and see if there's any debris. So we have a debris tracker on this, and not seeing any debris with it. That's a very good thing. And it looks like we're, so at this point, you would see something different in here. Notice how everything's kind of uniform red. That means there's just nothing in there in terms of debris being lofted from this storm. So that is a good thing. Doesn't mean there's not a tornado, but at this moment, not seeing any debris. Let's go over to Doppler Max 6 3D and look at this presentation again, the split screen. Again, that is a very strong circulation. This is going to be Owenton. It's going to be approaching Owenton, which is in King and Queen County. So it's moving quickly out of King William County. It's not out of there yet, but it's moving quickly out of King William County and into King and Queen County, western sections of King and Queen County. And after that, it's going to be heading up close to Tappahannock, west of Tappahannock, but between Champlain and Tappahannock. We also have the circulation, and that thing is kind of falling apart, is it not, Mike? Getting a lot weaker.
In fact, even that northeastern cell is weakened a tiny bit, but yeah, this one, not as much rotation as a little while ago.
Yeah, this circulation here is now moving up toward 295. Still a tornado warning with this, as it's in Henrico County, still has circulation, but now it's going to be up near 295, and if we can go back over to Max, we can look at this a little bit closer as to where exactly the circulation is. It gets a broad circulation. It's kind of messy at this point, but I put it 295 in Woodman Road. It's going to be right in here. There's Greenwood Road, and there's Mountain Road. Woodman Road is going to be right in here. So again, 295 in Woodman Road, a circulation. It's a broad circulation, no indication of a tornado on the ground, but the tornado warning continues quite a while longer. And what are the expiration times on these again?
Let's double check that one since that one was updated. Yeah, 2:45.
2:45 on this one.
That hasn't changed.
On the south storm, it is 2:36 right now, and the north storm. That one's till 3:15 or 2:45 as well. Okay, so two storms with an end time of 2:45. I would think that one may be extended. We'll see about this south storm. It's a lot of times you get storms that'll move over an area and it will kind of neutralize the atmosphere. And this south storm may not be getting very good air at this time, meaning undisturbed air. You need an atmosphere that is kind of primed for these storms. They're kind of living and breathing. And if they don't have a good air mass to get into, if it's cooled down by rain, then they will tend to weaken. And that's a good thing that we're seeing this thing weakening. Right along 295, there's Greenwood Elementary School. Right along 295 and Woodman Road would be where this broad circulation is. Once this updates, it's going to be right over Green Top. So again, take those tornado safety precautions in Green Top. Again, it moved right over there just a little while ago, and we continue to see this thing tracking to the north and east. Again, we've got Mike Stone in here, as well as Francis Payton. We are tracking this thing from every angle. Got a new update on the tornado warning. This goes till 3 o'clock now for Caroline, Essex, Richmond County, and Westmoreland County. So we're taking this thing Middle Peninsula on into the northern neck now. So again, a radar indicated tornado at this moment. It goes until 3 o'clock. The south storm goes until 2:45. Again, we've had multiple circulations this afternoon, multiple tornado warnings, and at this point, no confirmed tornadoes, but we are tracking this very carefully. You can see the shot coming in from our CBS 6 Storm Rider as we are looking for both the storm and the damage. That's if we pull up Storm Rider full, have them back out just a little bit. Give me some ground in the shot. Looks like we have a lowering in there. And if you can give me a position on that as well on Storm Rider. Have them come back in just a moment. So let's go back over to radar. They're repositioning. Let's go back over to radar. We'll come back to Storm Rider when they get that shot cleaned up. I did see a lowering there as they were panning around for a moment. So we want to come back to that here in just a minute. And tell me where they are, which direction they're looking. All right, so this storm northeast is 60 miles per hour now. Is that right? Okay, circulation here, that's moving right across now the Mattaponi River. So again, you've got Mattaponi River here. It's going to be right over Helmet after that. So the circulation's right over the Mattaponi River, now advancing over Helmet in King and Queen County. So it's moved out of King William County, now into King and Queen County, crossing the river, continuing to rapidly move to the north and east at 60 miles per hour. Here's your time of arrival. Helmet 241. It's 239 right now. Central Point 245. We've got Leedstown 256. Montross, folks in Montross 301 and Colonial Beach 305. So stay alert. This is coming in. You got some time here, not a lot of time, but you got a little time over here in Montross and Colonial Beach as the circulation heads on in. What you got, Mike?
Just got a report from the National Weather Service, 2:36, so like 3 minutes ago. Okay. Report of a funnel cloud in about 3 miles northwest of Laurel in Henrico County. No touchdown, no sign of a touchdown, but a visual sighting of a funnel cloud near Laurel 3 minutes ago.
Okay, so that's the south storm. Funnel cloud shown Somebody reporting that to the National Weather Service. So funnel cloud with the south storm near Laurel. Again, there it is, and that circulation is going to be close to Green Top right now, which is right along Interstate 95, about a mile north of 295, the 95 and 295 intersection. So again, that interchange. Here comes the circulation. Here's Ashland right here. Lewistown Road exit is going to be right in here. And Hanover County Courthouse is going to be right over here. It's right in this general area. So again, these are areas that just were in the path of the last tornado warning and potential tornado. Same exact area again, it appears. Very near Green Top. The last one was a little bit south and east of there, but very near Green Top. It's going to cross over Ash Cake Road, and it's going to pass right over very close to Colesville Nursery. So here's Ashland, Randolph-Macon College in here. Colesville Nursery is going to be right up in here. Hanover Courthouse is going to be right over here. So all those areas need to take a tornado safety precaution as this continues to move on in. What you got, Mike?
Update from Storm Radar 6. They are in Ashland right now.
In Ashland. So that's what we were looking at, is the lowering with this storm. All right, so let's get Storm Radar 6. So that shot cleaned up. When it looks good, you guys pull it up. Looks like they got a lot of water on the lens. Not sure they can do much with that. Actually, just hit the wipers. Use the inside camera and hit the wipers. It'd be helpful. Be able to clean that shot up a little bit. All right, just south of Ashland, they're going to be looking at this area here, circulation. Interstate 95 right now, Lewistown Road 95 is where the circulation is going to be. So again, there's Ash Cake Road, Lewistown Road, and so this is going to be in areas that where you have the big giant McGeorge RV park right in here. Airstream, McGeorge, right in this area here. Bass Pro Shops as well. So here's Ashland. You got Bass Pro Shops. You've got the McGeorge RV Center, as well as the Airstream. You got a new Harley Davidson place going up over there as well. All these areas of commerce right underneath the circulation as it continues to head to the north and east, crossing Interstate 95 right now. And again, Colesville's right in here. There's Colesville. It's going to be right up very close to Colesville Nursery. So in between Colesville Nursery and, again, Hanover Courthouse is going to be right in here. This is going to cross Highway 54. Again, that's Ashland, right out of Ashland, Highway 54. Across right up over there and in the next 3 minutes. So again, circulation is moving rapidly northeast at 60 miles per hour here, continues to track north and east. Let's check the north storm real quick, Mike. And there it is, moving into Helmet. So there's the circulation in King and Queen County now, moving into Helmet. Again, we're looking at strong outbound winds from the radar, inbound winds here from the radar, so circulation is going to be right in there. There's Poplar Hill Road and Newtown Road. That circulation right there, that is dead center and dead center Helmet. So not a huge area, but there's lots of people at home there in Helmet, and they need to take the tornado safety precautions. After that, we're heading up toward the Montrose area. Let's go over to Storm Radar 6. That's a good shot there. That's a good, clean shot. Can we talk to someone in Storm Radar 6? You guys let me know. All right. You guys tell me where you are and where you're looking. All right. I don't hear anything, but you got a lowered base to your right. If they can push the camera a little bit to their right, they have a very low base to their right. And if any moment they feel uncomfortable, they do not have to be in that position, but they're in a good spot right now to see this thing.
Is the 360 camera available?
I think, yeah. If you guys can flip over to the 360, and there we go. All right, so there's the lowering right there. So they've backed up a little bit. They're in a good spot right there watching this thing come in. And so we are up in the Ashland area watching this circulation come into the area. And again, what you're looking at is the tree straight in front of you. To the left of that, you have the lowered base right in that area. What's that? Say that again. Okay, so there it is. So right in here, we're looking at this area right over here. Right in there is the lowered base. So it's kind of a bowl-shaped lowered base. They're up in the Ashland area looking at this circulation coming in. It's going to move just a little bit to the east of downtown Ashland, crossing Interstate 95, very near Colesville Nursery. So again, that's getting lower at this point, lower to the ground. Mike, do you see what we're looking at here?
Yeah, just got an info that our Dwight Nixon is in there. He is solo up there,
okay.
So he's pulled off to the side. He is sheltering in place there and giving us those great shots. And if we want to, once we're done looking at this, we can actually go back to Max and we can show you where the circulation is.
Okay. All right, so let's flip back over very quickly. We're going to keep that shot up there in that small box. But again, the circulation, and it's an odd circulation. It doesn't look very tight at all, but it's going to be right in here, and it could be down in this area or here. Either one of this whole area. To do this right, got to warn the whole area. So just north of Greentop, so we're looking at Lewistown Road up to Colesville Nursery. Lewistown Road to Colesville Nursery, circulation in that area. That is where the Storm Rider 6 shot is right now. Let's go back over and check out that shot. Let's pull it up full real quick, if we can. Okay, there we go. So again, we've got some movement in the clouds. All right, so we'll keep an eye on that. I don't believe that Dwight Nixon is solo in Storm Rider, unless he's Superman, because he just walked past me in the studio. Let's check out what we've got. So we've got Brad and Curtis. They're out there. So we've got a lot of people out here tracking these storms. We've got one over Helmet, one just to the east of Ashland, right over Colesville at this point. And again, that circulation continues to maintain itself. It's not the cleanest one, but it's going to be right in this general area. What do you got, Mike?
Tornado warning did expire at 2:45, so that storm does not have a warning on it.
Okay, so no longer a warning in the Ashland area, but we do have a confirmed circulation or lowering in that area. But notice that you just don't see anything jumping out in terms of circulation. This one is stronger. This one goes until 3 o'clock, and now it is crossing, again, it's crossing into western sections of Essex County. So there's Lloyd's Road, Champlain area, Highway 17. So this is passing into western sections of Essex County. So again, that's a pretty strong circulation, continuing to move to the north and east pretty rapidly at about 60 miles per hour. So again, here's Richmond County in here. This is Essex County right here. There's Tappahannock. The circulation is going to west of you folks in Tappahannock, but it's going to head very close to Montross. So we're looking at Hustle at 2:51, Leedstown at 2:56, Montross at 3 o'clock. It's 2:46 right now. You don't have a lot of time in Montross, but take your tornado safety precautions. Get into the interior part of your home, the lowest level. If you are in a manufactured mobile home structure, you need to get out of that and get into a wood or brick home. Farther south, or farther down the list here, I should say, we're going to end up seeing this thing move very quickly. So we're looking at Tidwell's by 3:10, Milestown at 3:12. So heading up over the Potomac River. All right, so this circulation continues to maintain itself, heading into Essex County very quickly as well. And it's going to be crossing near Champlain, right along Highway 17, again, north and west of Tappahannock. This is the only storm that currently has a tornado warning with it. We do have a tornado watch that's been issued until 8 o'clock, which covers this entire area. Severe thunderstorm watch farther north. This warning goes until 3 o'clock. Again, is the only tornado warned storm at this moment. Let's look at other reflectivity areas, Mike. Let's look at the rainfall in other parts of Virginia. We had a lot of people sheltering in place down in the Richmond area. Let's see who we can give the all clear to. Okay. We're going to give the all clear to City of Richmond. City of Richmond's good. Henrico County is good. You guys are good. Chesterfield County is good. So if you got to go pick somebody up, now would be the time. You've got a severe storm down near Emporia, but everything is good. Just general rainfall in the Richmond area at this time. That includes Henrico County. It includes the City of Richmond. Hanover County as well, just about to be in the clear. We have one circulation that we're tracking. This is going to be just to the east of Doswell and Ashland, right over King's Dominion. Little circulation there just south of King's Dominion. It continues to track to the north and east, but right now it is just kind of a shadow of its former self. At one point it was much, much stronger, and we've got it right in here. So there's 301 right in here. There's Highway 30. So again, this is going to be Meadow Event Park here, and we've got Kings Dominion down in here. So a couple of big locations to kind of give you as a reference point, and circulation is going to cross right up over 301 here shortly. There's not a tornado warning on that storm anymore. The only tornado warning we have is with the storm that's going to be moving up towards Champlain, Essex County, on into Richmond County, on into the far Westmoreland County as well, so central Westmoreland County. So again, this is the only tornado warning we have. We have a severe thunderstorm warning down to our south for southeast Greensville County. Whole area here in red is under a tornado watch until 8 o'clock tonight. This area up north is under a severe thunderstorm watch. So a lot going on here in terms of watches and warnings. The good news is we only have one tornado warning at this point, and it's with that storm out in Essex County. And the circulation is still very much there. It's not as strong as it was earlier. It continues to track north and east up towards Champlain. It's going to cross Highway 17 right at Champlain and continue to track north and east toward Montross. All right, so we're getting an update to the tornado warning. Mike, what do you see on that? Anytime you see this thing flashing, that means there's an update to it. They probably just dropped King William County out of it. Is that what they've done in King and Queen?
So it's for Richmond County, Westmoreland County, and Essex. It goes until 3 o'clock, so no difference on the expiration time, but still 60 miles an hour near Champlain, and it is still just Doppler indicated.
Okay, so what we've done is just trimmed off a couple counties. It still includes western, middle peninsula, northern neck till 3 o'clock. It's 250 right now, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Circulation's right in here. It's going to be approaching Montrose here in the next 10 minutes. So take your tornado safety precautions. If you live in Montrose, it's coming in. No confirmed tornado at this point. Francis has been looking for damage. Any damage reports at this point?
We have one of some trees down in Nottoway. That was at 145. The rest are funnel cloud reports.
Okay, so trees down in Nottoway County. That was probably with the circulation when it first began, before the tornado warning was even issued. Mike, what have you got?
Yeah, no, that was where the circulation was, and then I think the tornado warning was 5-10 minutes after that.
Yeah, exactly. Started in Nottoway County, went to Amelia County, then went into Chesterfield County. That was the first storm. We've had 2 of these things now that have come through and almost passed over the same areas. And we've had no confirmed tornado touchdowns at this point. We have had a confirmed funnel. And we've had lots of looks at the wall cloud, which is what we call the lowered base of the storm that typically precedes a tornado developing. So we've had that both through our tower cam and also with Storm Rider 6. And again, the circulation is now crossing right up over Highway 17 near Champlain. That is going to be out in Essex County, and it is heading into, going to be crossing the river, crossing the Rappahannock River, and moving up toward Montrose up in the northern neck. So again, here's Montrose. Here's the storm. It's going to be coming in pretty quickly here. It has weakened some, but there is still a tornado warning with it until 3 o'clock, which is another about 8.5 minutes. So we still have a tornado warning with the storm as it moves northeast at about 60 miles per hour. So Montrose, Coles Point would both be pretty close to the direct path of this storm. Mike's got all this on the storm track, so we're looking at Montrose at 3:02. So Montrose at 3:02. So you folks who live there, 10 minutes. That's what you got to take your tornado safety precautions. And looking at just the overall view of showers and storms and tornadic weather, severe weather, we're good in the Richmond area right now. So we are in the clear for the time being, not for the rest of the day, but for the time being, we're looking okay as we just have general showers. In fact, a good part of the West End now in northern Chesterfield County, there's no rainfall at all in the city of Richmond. So we're getting a break here so folks can kind of get to where they need to be and just drop anchor for the rest of the afternoon or early evening, because the threat is still going to be with us. We have a tornado watch until 8 o'clock tonight. We're still going to see additional storms develop. What the short-term high-resolution model showed us was one wave coming in and then individual storms developing in behind this. So we will likely see that happening. Notice all of the lightning here with these storms in Pennsylvania back into West Virginia. We will likely see more growth of storms out ahead of the cold front later on. The shear values may come down a little bit, but that could be offset some by the vertical growth in these storms. So there's still going to be a tornadic threat. And again, that goes until 8 o'clock for the dark red. That's just a watch. That just means conditions are favorable for the development of tornadoes. The warning is the one we've got to take action immediately. And that is up in parts of Essex County as well as western sections of Richmond County. There is the severe thunderstorm warning. This continues right along the 58 corridor from Emporia over toward Franklin. This is just a severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds possible with this. Some weak circulation, but nothing right now that would trigger a tornado warning at this time. And it's getting a good sample as well. There's the Wakefield radar site right on 460. So they're looking at this thing and being able to sample the low levels because the beam does get higher off the ground. The farther out you go from it. So it's being able to sample that storm very well and not seeing much in the way of low-level circulation. All right, so we have this one tornadic circulation that continues. It's a little weaker than it was. In fact, a lot weaker at this point. And Mike wouldn't be surprised if they pulled the trigger on this thing and kind of wiped it out before. But they'll probably let it run another 6 minutes. It's supposed to expire at 3 o'clock, but it's moving up toward Montrose, and it looks like it's losing steam as it does so. Still stay in your tornado safety precaution protocol at this point if you live up around Montrose, as this appears to continue to have its sights set on that area. But I can tell you the circulation is nothing like what it was a little earlier. Mike, did you have something to add?
No, I was just looking to see if we had any updates to the schools sheltering in place. We had Henrico, Chesterfield, Richmond, and Richmond Montessori, and also Caroline County Schools. So that was the update we had as about 20, 30 minutes ago.
Okay, yeah, and they're in the clear at this point. So I think that they've probably asked the right questions to the right folks that are have an ear on what's going on down there, and hopefully they're listening to us and they know that they can get out and get to where they need to be. This is the time to do that, as we do have a break here in the Richmond area. There's no longer a tornadic threat and won't be for at least a half hour or so. They've got a good window here to go ahead and do what they need to do. All right, so we've got the one storm that has a tornado warning on it. There's a little weak circulation. This was the one down near Ashland. It's south and west of Bagby. There's not a whole lot in there, but it's a very weak circulation. We will continue. That one did have a confirmed funnel with it at one point near Laurel about 20 minutes ago. And farther south, it's just general rainfall at this point until you get way down into Greensville County, where we have one severe thunderstorm warning with this storm right along Highway 58. And that's going to be moving mostly down into a little bit of Sussex County and then down into Southampton County, just a little bit to the west here of Franklin. All right, so just general rainfall, Tri-Cities area south of Richmond. No circulations to worry about at this moment. We're looking good. And a break here in Richmond. That is good as well. And the one tornado warning that continues in parts of the Middle Peninsula and Northern Neck. And again, that circulation, as it continues to head away from Helmet up towards Champlain and Montrose, has weakened considerably. In fact, it is just about gone. What looks like a little bit stronger circulation is just west of Bagby. And you're going to see that. Any type of storm that gets going is going to have the potential to rotate with the amount of shear that we have in the environment today. And that's why we have the tornado watch, which will continue until 8 o'clock. So it's going to be a little bit of a haul here to get through the afternoon and early evening. This storm system has a lot of wind shear with it and just enough moisture, just enough to produce these tornadic storms. And at this time, no confirmed tornadoes. One tornado warning continues, and it's with this storm. The circulation is going to be right in here, just a little bit south and west of Montrose. Yeah, Mike, go ahead.
They're expiring the tornado warning for Essex, Richmond, and Westmoreland.
Okay. Thought that they would, and they are. That is good.
This sorry to interrupt, but this velocity that we've been looking at, this is just the past 30 minutes. This isn't like an hour or 2 hours. This is 30 minutes.
So you're going from here to here. I mean, that is just flying. These things are flying. And again, it's good and bad. It's bad in that you got to be connected. You've got to stay weather aware. Get our app, our CBS 6 weather app, download that thing. It's free, and it gives you, we're going to be pushing information to that. You'll be able to stream. You should be able to stream. Hopefully you can stream it right now. Hopefully you are, if you're not watching us on television, and just have that. It's just being able to take us with you wherever you are. You'll be able to get these things because you want to stay connected in such a rapidly evolving situation like we have had for today. The good part of it is that it's not something that, unless you have storm after storm after storm, it's not something that you're going to have to be in your safe place all afternoon. You do what you got to do, and then you can get out once we tell you that you're all clear in what area that you're in. The Richmond area is in the all clear for the moment, but again, we do have a tornado watch until 8 o'clock tonight, so we will likely have additional development of storms back to the west. That is what we looked at, and you can see from our tower cam shot in the upper left-hand part of your screen some clearing taking place. What will happen there is we'll get a little bit more heat generated at the ground, more vertical development, and the potential for additional storms. I do expect that to happen. The short-term high-resolution models have been very consistent in developing that. I mentioned the app a moment ago. You see this in the bottom right-hand part of your screen. You can go down here. If you just use your phone, you don't have to have a QR code reader. Just use the camera on your phone. Come up to this. You come up to this thing with your phone, just basically take a picture of it, and it will open up that app, and you can download it. So download that app. I'm very particular about the apps that I have on my phone, weather apps in particular. I like our app a lot. I haven't always loved it. I really like it now. It's great, gives great information, and you can get rid of all of the watch areas. It's going to come up and it's going to have the watches on there, and it covers up the radar. You can go down there. There's 3 little dots. You click on that, and that drops down another menu at the bottom. You can get rid of those things that you don't want on there. It's very customizable. Winds right now across the area outside of storms, they're gusting strong. We've got 30 to 36 mile per hour gusts, and we will continue to see strong winds this afternoon, even outside of any thunderstorms. Again, we're coming up on 3 o'clock now. The tornado warning is being allowed to expire farther north and east, so this warning will be allowed to expire. All we have is one severe thunderstorm warning. That is going to be down for a little bit of Sussex County and also down into Isle of Wight County. That one got expired. This one expired. We got a clean slate right now. We got some showers and storms out there, but nothing at this moment is severe or tornadic. Again, if you're just joining us, Tornado Watch continues until 8 o'clock tonight. We've got a full team of meteorologists in here. I'll be in here for the rest of the day. You see meteorologists Mike Stone and Francis Payton in the lower part of your screen there. We've got eyes on this thing with Storm Rider 6 out on the roads as well. So we will update you once again the next time one of these showers and storms happens to develop, become severe or tornadic. So stay with CBS 6, the Weather Authority.